The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
I'm Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent and accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Good afternoon, baseball fans. Mike Prang here, bringing you today's non-conference contest between the visiting Ohio Wesleyan battling Bishops and your Adrian College Bulldogs. Bishops coming today with a record of 8-3, while the Bulldogs struggling a little bit this season, sitting at 6-9. Griffin Firestein on the mound for the Bulldogs. Going around the infield, Edward Wagner at first, Gus Weeks at second, Jacob Charles at short, Ryan Davis catching, and Zach Wade making the start behind the plate. In the outfield, Easton Rogers will start in left with Jack Boyke in center and Don Goods in right. Starting lineup for the Bishops, leading off playing left field is Ryan Stefanson. Batting second, the shortstop number 14, Joe Neff. And the center fielder number 28, Sammy Stoner. The catcher batting fourth, number 24, Zane Vitens. Designated hitter batting fifth, Ryan Duckworth. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 8, Blake Farley. Batting seventh, the first baseman, number 44, Dylan Eiseldike. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 21, Edric Padilla. And batting ninth, the third baseman, number 26, Noah Brazaitis. Leading off in the top of the first, the left fielder, number 3, Ryan Stefanson. Stefanson steps into the plate. We have our first pitch of the ball game, a called strike fastball on the outside corner. Stefanson batting .385 this season. Looks at called strike number 2. He goes down 0-2 quickly. The 0-2, ball spiked in the dirt, 1-2 the count. This one popped to the right side. And it's going to land out of play. We'll redo the 1-2. Stefanson, 15 hits so far this season, 3 of them doubles, 1 triple, and a homer. One-two pitch high. Even the count 2-2. Firestein on the season, a 4.5 ERA. As this ball's lifted into the left field, that's going to fall for a base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard. Brings up DJ Neff. Now batting the shortstop, number 14, DJ Neff. First 2 pitch to Neff. Both balls, 2-0 the count. Back to a little bit about Firestein. He's on for his 3rd start of the season, 12 innings pitched. This one that's hit deep to center field. Boyke's running back on it. It's at the warning track. He's going to make a catch. Stefanson's forced to go back to first. And that's out number 1. Now batting the center fielder, number 28, Sammy Stoner. First pitch to Stoner, called strike. Runner takes off. Wade with the throw down. In time. Out number 2. So 0-2 is the count. 0-2 Stoner. He'll roll this one over to Charles at short. He'll pick it up, throw it across the bag or the field, and it's out in time. And that will do it for the Bishops in the first inning. So they got no runs on one hit. There's no errors and no runners left on base. We'll be back for the bottom of the first just after this.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back, bottom of the first. On the mound for the Bishops is number 5, Jason Monos. He's on for his 4th start of the season, 5th appearance, 14 1/3 innings pitched so far. Leading off for the Bulldogs is the designated hitter, number 6, Travis Lifford. Lifford will lead off for the Bulldogs. Batting .356 on the season. First pitch, a little dribbler. Monas with it. He'll pick it up, throw over to first. That's out number 1. Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Jacob Charles. Charles comes to the plate, .342 average on the season. He's going to hit this one up the middle. It's going to get through the diving second baseman for the Bulldogs' first hit of the game. Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Davis leading the team in average with .377 batting average. He's already had 9 home runs this season, 15 games played. He's going to square around a bunt. He'll pull back. First pitch outside for a ball. Big hole through the left side with the middle infield double play depth. Davis hits this one off the end of the bat into center field. It's going to fall for a hit. The Bulldogs have runners at first and second. Now batting the first baseman, number 20, Edward Wagner. Wagner hitting .372 on the year. 16 hits, 5 doubles, a triple, and 5 home runs. Look at first pitch fastball in the outside corner for a called strike. Short lead at second for Charles. It's a pitch. Called strike 2 right down at the knees. 0-2 the count. Fastball outside, 1-2 the count to Wagner. Wind blowing slightly out to right field today. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Charles takes off. This one's ripped up the middle. Charles is going to score. Davis is going to hold at second. And Wagner's got himself an RBI single. So the Bulldogs on the board first. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. First pitch to Rogers. Jams him. It's going to fall in. They'll get the job done, moving the runners over to second and third. 4-3 on the putout. They'll bring up Zach Wade here with 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Now batting the catcher, number 13, Zach Wade. Wade making just his second start this season. He's 0 for 6 at the plate so far this year. Now look at a first pitch strike on the outer half of the plate. Shortstop holding the runner on at second, leaving a big hole through the left side. Wade swings through a fastball, strike 2. Wade gets a piece of that one. A little defensive swing there. He'll fall it off. We'll redo the 0-2 pitch. There's the 0-2. Pitch misses outside. 1-2 the count. Bulldogs looking to break a small little losing streak here. So they've lost their last 2 after being swept by Denison in a doubleheader on Sunday. There's the 1-2 to Wade. He's going to loft this one into center field. It's going to hang up there. It's Stoner making the catch, but the Bulldogs strike first and take a 1-0 lead after the first inning. We'll be back here with the top of the second.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus.
Looking back for the top of the second, Zane Vitense, the catcher, steps in. Firestein on the mound for the Bulldogs with a 1-0 lead. First pitch called a strike on the outside corner. Vitense rolls this one over. Slow roller. It's going to roll foul. Davis picks it up. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball high. Gets away from Wade. 1-2. Vitense in the season leading the Bishops with a .485 batting average. And he's going to look at called strike 3, breaking ball in the outer half of the plate. That's out number 1. Now batting the designated hitter, number 10, Ryan Duckworth. Duckworth's going to roll this one over to the right side. Weeks is there. He'll pick it up, throw over to first. It's quick out number 2. Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Blake Farley. Farley will look at first pitch strike. 18 pitches so far for Firestein today, 13 of them strikes. Next pitch just misses the zone high, 1-2 the count. Farley batting .357 on the year in 9 games played. He'll foul this one off, 1-2 the count. Farley 10 hits this season, 11 runs scored, 1 double, 4 RBIs. He's walked 8 times and struck out 9. He'll foul this one back. Staying alive, keeping the count 1-2. One-two pitch is ripped through the right side. It's going to be a base hit to right center. Goods picks it up and will throw it in. And the Bishops have a man aboard. Now batting the first baseman, number 43, Dylan Eiseldike. Eiseldike will swing at a first pitch. Gets a piece of it, but fouled into the catcher's glove. He's coming in batting .313 on the season. 10 hits, 2 doubles, and a homer. Next pitch just misses inside, ball 1. Firestein throws over to first. Farley dives back. Not too much of a lead over there. So 1-1 from Firestein. This one popped up foul and out of play, 1-2. Bulldogs playing Eiseldike the pull. Davis off the line at third. Weeks pretty deep at second. Next pitch misses just inside. Ball 2. It's the 2-2. Fastball high. Runs the count full. Still a short lead over at first for Farley. He's going to take off, but Eiseldike will hit this one foul. There's a 3-2 again from Firestein. Swings and misses. That's going to be strike 3. A nice slider inside at the ankles. And that'll do it for the Bishops in the top of the second. We will be back. Bulldogs looking to add to their 1-0 lead here in the bottom. We'll be back after this.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back. Bottom of the second. Boyke leading off for the Bulldogs. He's going to swing at first pitch. Not a very good swing. Breaking ball there. Strike 1. He's going to square it around a bunt. He'll pull back in time. Evens the count 1-1. Boyke off the end of the bat, rolls this one over to Eiseldike at first. He'll pick it up, step on the bag, and do him himself for the first out of the inning. Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Gus Weeks. That'll bring Weeks to the plate. Weeks will foul off the first pitch. Weeks playing in his 9th game this season, making a 6th start, just a batting average of 200. Swings through the 0-1, a little late there on the fastball, 0-2 the count. Next pitch misses outside, 1-2 the count. Bulldogs leading 1-0 in game 1 of today's 7-inning doubleheader. Next pitch misses outside, even in the count 2-2. Gus rolls this one over to shortstop. He's going to be called out. Neff charging in on it, making the out. That'll bring up Don Goods. Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. Goods will swing at first pitch and rips into the center. The Bulldogs have a man aboard here with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Now batting the designated hitter number 6, Travis Lifford. I'll bring Lifford to the plate. 0 for 1 on the day. Short lead for Goods at first. Monis looks like a changeup there. Lifford swings through it, strike one. Monis throws over. Goods back in time. Here's the 0-1. Fastball misses low, 1-1 the count. A little more on Monis this season. Coming into today, he's allowed 5 earned runs, 9 total runs on 12 hits. Lifford rips this one through the left side. That's into left field for a hit. Goods moves up to second. And the Bulldogs have runners at first and second. Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Jacob Charles. That brings Charles to the plate. He's 1 for 1 on the day. Big hole through the right side with the second baseman holding Goods on at second. First pitch, called a strike on the outer half of the plate. Outfield for Ohio Wesleyan playing straight up. Wind still blowing out to right. Charles will foul this one off and out of play. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Monis. Charles staying alive, fouls one off again. Charles entering today with a .342 batting average. He's increased that with his hit in the first. He's got 4 RBIs on the year and has a runner in scoring position here. Pitch misses outside, 1-2 the count. Here's a 1-2. Charles skies this one right side. Right fielder going for it. He's got a little bit of room, and it's going to fall. Fall into fair territory. 2 runners are going to score. That one's going to go in as a hit to right field. I think the right fielder didn't realize that there's not much room down the right field line. As once you get halfway into the outfield, the fence starts to come in. You only have about a foot of space between the fence and the foul line. So that makes the score 3-0 in favor of Adrian. Brings up the third baseman, Ryan Davis. Davis first pitch fastball for a ball high. Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Center fielder Stoner has shifted a little bit to our left. Davis skies this one in the left field. It's going back at the track, and it is caught. Field umpire didn't make a decision until just now, but caught at the wall by the left field Ryan Stefanson, left fielder. And that'll do it. Out number 3, but the Bulldogs add 2 in the bottom of the second. Firestein coming back out for the third. We'll be back after this.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back. Top of the third. Bulldogs leading 3-0 over Ohio Wesleyan. Batter is number 21, Edric Padilla. Padilla will lead things off for Ohio Wesleyan. He's going to swing and pull this one foul. That's strike number 1. Next pitch, fastball, spikes short of the plate, 1-1 the count. Firestein back out for his third inning of work. The rugby team practicing on the rugby field where that foul ball went, and they just threw it back onto the field. So 1-1 the count on Padilla. Firestein, nice breaking ball. Caught him swinging. Umpire's going to say yes on the check swing. 1-2 the count. Here's the 1-2, fouled off. Same pitch again from Firestein. One and two the count. Here's the pitch. Fastball misses in. Even the count 2-2. That's going to be a swing and a miss from Padilla. Another breaking ball from Firestein. And that'll be out number 1. Now batting number 26, Noah Brazaitis. We'll bring up Noah Brazaitis to the plate. He'll look at first pitch called strike. Brazaitis batting .343 on the year. He's played in every game so far. He'll look at another fastball, strike 2. Zaitis 12 hits on the season, 5 runs scored, a double, a triple, and 8 RBIs. Here's the 0-2, way outside. Try to get Brazaitis chasing another fastball. Wade didn't even set up behind the plate, set up more behind the right-handed batter's box. This one, another breaking ball inside, strike 3. 2 up, 2 down this inning. Both strikeouts for Firestein. The batter is number 3, Ryan Stefanson. I'll bring up Stefanson. He's 1 for 1 on the day after a leadoff single. He'll take first pitch ball outside. Next pitch called a strike, a little off the plate there. But Wade was set up there, and Firestein was able to hit the glove. Next pitch, fastball high, 2-1 the count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Bulldogs leading 3-0. 6 hits already for Adrian, 1 for Ohio Wesleyan. Breaking ball misses inside, 3-1. pitch, a called strike. Stefanson thought that was a little high for ball 4, but he'll have to come back to the box here. Count rounds full. Here's the 3-2. Next pitch misses. I think that might have been low, as that's been the pitch given all game so far. Now batting number 14, DJ Neff. They'll bring Neff to the plate with a runner aboard. Neff 0 for 1 on the day. They look at first pitch called a strike. They're breaking ball. They're going to check. Field umpire says no. 1-1 the count. Weeks shifted over a bit towards second. Okay lead for Stefanson at first. Next pitch, breaking ball called for a strike outside. 1-2 the count. Next pitch, fastball out for a ball. Stefanson stays at first. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Here's the 2-2. They're going to say no, he didn't. So the count runs full again. Stefanson takes off. This ball's hit short right field. Don Goods calling for it. He'll make the catch, and that'll be out number 3. That'll do it. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 runner left on base after the walk. We'll head to the bottom of the 3rd. Bulldogs looking to add to their 3-0 lead.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Here we are, bottom of the 3rd. Adrian leading 3-0 over Ohio Wesleyan. Mona's back on the mound, and Edward Wagner to lead things off. Leading off the bottom of the 3rd, the first baseman, number 20, Edward Wagner. Wagner 1 for 1 on the day. As he steps in, he'll swing at first pitch, foul it out of play, strike number 1. Next pitch hits him. Bulldogs will have the leadoff man aboard. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. They'll bring Rogers to the plate. Wind dying down a bit, still pushing a little bit to right field. First pitch misses outside, 1-0 to Rogers. Rogers 0 for 1 on the day. batting .356 on the season entering today. Next pitch, he'll swing through a off-speed pitch, 1-1 the count. This pitch misses out. Infield double play depth, leaving big holes on both the left and right side of the infield. If Rogers can manage to poke one through. Center fielder Sammy Stoner shifted over towards left. Rogers hits his one to short. That's going to be an error on the shortstop. DJ Neff fielded the ball cleanly, but bobbled it, lost it on the transfer. So Bulldogs have runners at first and second. Now batting number 13, Zach Wade. That'll bring Wade to the plate. He flew out to center his first at-bat. He's got runners at first and second here with nobody out. First pitch to Wade. He squares around a bunt. He pops this one up and out of play. Strike one. Wade needs to get a bunt down to move the runners over to second and third. Boyke waits on deck. Here's the 0-1. He'll square on a bunt again. Fastball high. Throw down to back pick Wagner at second. No good. He'll slide back safely. 1-1 the count. First baseman playing in. There's another bunt attempt. Fastball high and away. Ball two. If you're the pitcher, Monis here, you still need to get the ball over the plate and hope that the hitter makes the mistake. Worst thing you can do here is walk them and then load the bases with nobody out. Here's the 2-1. Wade swings through it, strike two. 2-2 the count. So Wade won't be bunting here now with two strikes. We'll see if he can punch one through a hole. Here's the 2-2 to Wade. He'll swing through it, strike three, high fastball. One out. We will see a mound visit here from head coach Tyler Mott of Ohio Wesleyan. Looks like we might have a pitching change. And that'll do it for Monis. New pitcher on. It looks like it's going to be number 17, Joe Tepper. So we will step away. Tepper will warm up, and we'll be back. Runners at first and second for the Bulldogs. One out in the bottom of the third, leading 3-0.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Now batting number 9, Jack Boyke. So pitching change for the Bishops. Joe Tepper on the mound, number 17. He's on for the third time this season. He's 0-1 with an ERA of 0. Boyke's going to bunt this one foul. That was a good attempt there. That's what the Bulldogs wanted Wade to do his last at-bat. Boyke will come back to the box, an 0-1 count to him. A little more on Tepper. He's thrown an inning and 2/3, allowing 1 hit, 1 run. It was unearned with 1 walk. Next pitch called a strike. 0-2 the count to Boyke. The Adrian dugout giving a little bit to the home plate umpire. Next pitch misses up, 1-2 the count. That one was called earlier to a previous batter, so we have a little bit of a traveling strike zone right now. Rogers at first, Wagner on second, Boyke at the plate. Boyke hits this one right side, brings the first baseman off. He's going to throw it wide of second. Wagner's going to score. And Boyke will reach on a fielder's choice. Now batting number 2, Gus Weeks. So as of right now, that run is unearned. But that brings the Adrian lead to 4-0. Pitch misses high, 1-0 the count to Weeks. Big hole right side for Weeks. Wagner's going to take off, ball in the dirt. That's going to be a stolen base. 2-0 the count to Weeks. And that puts runners at the corners as Boyke stays put. 2 balls. 2 balls. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Weeks. Misses high, brings the count 3-0. So Boyke standing on first, Rogers at third looking to score. And that's hit him. So that'll load the bases here with 1 out in the third, bringing up Don Goods. Goods batting just .220 so far this season, but his bat was the reason he was an All-MIAA selection last year. He's got 11 hits and 50 at-bats this season with a double and 5 RBIs. First pitch from Tepper, breaking ball low. And we have some Bishops running down to the bullpen to warm up. So bases loaded, 1 out for Goods here in the bottom of the third. Next pitch, breaking ball, misses low, 2-0 the count. Adrian scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, and 1 in the third, bringing us to our 4-0 lead. Here's the 2-0. Goods skies this one to center field. It's going to be deep enough to get the run in. Rogers coming home to score. Boyke on his way to third. He's going to go down and slide in safely. So a sacrifice fly from Goods. And everyone moves up a base. Just one, so 5-0. So I'll make it 5-0 and bring off the leadoff hitter, Travis Lifford. pitch from Tepper reaches the outside corner, 0-1. Now batting the designated hitter, number 6, Travis Lifford. So runners at second and third. Lifford fouls this one away, 0-2 the count. This pitch misses high and away, ball 1. Here's the 1-2 from Tepper. Travis is reaching. Drop third strike. They'll fire it over to first for out number 3, but the Bulldogs add 2, bringing our score 5-0 as we head into the top of the 4th. We'll be back with more Bulldog baseball.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. Top of the 4th inning. Bulldogs leading 5-0. This is game 1 of our doubleheader, 2 7-inning games. Batter is number 28, Sammy Stoner. So Stoner will lead things off for the Bishops here in the 4th. Griffin Firestein still on the mound. First pitch off speed, fouled to the backstop, 0-1. Next pitch, changeup right over the plate. Stoner looks at it for strike 2, 0-2 the count. Fastball misses high. Sun's starting to poke out through the clouds here. Next pitch bounces and hits him, so leadoff man aboard for the Bishops. Now batting number 24, Zane Vitense. That'll bring Vitense to the plate. He's 0 for 1 on the day with a strikeout. Runner, big secondary lead. Swinging strike for Vitense. Wade tries to back pick at first, but Stoner will slide back safely. Firestein gets a little wild there, hits another batter. So that puts runners at first and second, both hit by pitch. And we'll see a mound visit from head coach Craig Rainey. Rainey wants to talk with Firestein alone as he pushes the infield away. Looks like we have a pinch hitter for Ohio Wesleyan. Number 31, Jack Young, is going to hit for Ryan Duckworth as the designated hitter. Pinch hitting for Ohio Wesleyan is number 31, Jack Young. So that'll remove Ryan Duckworth from the game. Jack Young, our new designated hitter. So runners at first and second, nobody out. First ball, fastball misses outside, 1-0. Infield playing straight up. Wagner in on what would be the grass, expecting a bunt. Young looks at a fastball, outside corner, called a strike, 1-1. There's 1-1 from Firestein. Breaking ball misses. 2-1. Ryan Davis playing even at third if the ball gets hit hard to him. And double play depth up the middle for Weeks and Charles. Young hits this one into right center. Goods comes sliding in, makes the catch for out number 1. That's a big out there, as that holds Vitense and Stoner at their bases. Now batting number 8, Blake Farley. So they'll bring Farley to the plate. 1 out here in the 4th. Farley first pitch, called a strike. Next pitch misses in. Next pitch foul, 1-2 the count. This will be a big strikeout for Firestein if he can get it. First 2 runners reach base on back-to-back hit by pitches. Next batter, a line out to right center with the help of a diving Don Goods. Next pitch, this one's hit into center. This is going to score a run. Boyke's coming up throwing. Runner's going to hold at third. So no run scores. Bases are loaded on the base hit to center field from Farley. So that loads the bases here with 1 out. Now batting number 43, Dylan Izolski. Said that one wrong. Excuse me, that's Dylan Eiseldike, the first baseman. A couple tough names here for the Bishops. So he looks at first pitch, ball high, 1-0 the count. Next pitch hit through the hole. Charles is there, firing across the bag. Runner is safe. That's going to go in as a hit, and that'll score a run. Tough throw there for Charles, having to go the other way, backhanding it and falling off balance. So Ohio Wesleyan gets on the board here in the top of the 4th on a run. Next pitch, double down the line. Goods picks it up. It's actually going to hold them to just a single. That was Edric Padilla. 2 runs are going to score. Eiseldike to third. That's a 2 RBI single for Padilla. That makes the score 5-3. Now batting number 26, Noah Brazaitis. So the Bishops starting to grab the momentum here. So we're halfway through our 7-inning game. They'll bunt this one right back to the pitcher. Throws it home to Wade. A little miscommunication there. He's tagged out at home as Eiseldike. They're going to say Wade dropped that on the transfer. So it's going to be 1-2 on the putout at home. Brazaitis reaches on a fielder's choice. Now bring up the top of the order. Now batting number 3, Ryan Stefanson. First pitch to Stefanson is a called strike. Brazaitis at first, Padilla at second. Here with 2 outs in the 4th. Ohio Wesleyan's already scratched 3 this inning. This one jams them. It's going to be a hit or fly ball to center. Boyke's going to make the catch, and that'll do it. It gets the Bulldogs out of the inning, but Ohio Wesleyan scores 3. It's now 5-3 Bulldogs looking to score for their 4th inning in a row and grab some of those runs back. We'll be back with more Bulldog baseball after this.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th, shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles. So Charles will lead things off for Adrian in the 4th. He skies this one foul. First pitch swinging, strike 1. Charles on the day, he's 2 for 2 with a 2 RBI double his last time up. He watches that pitch go wild for ball 1. He's also scored once today. Charles hits this one foul down the third base line, 1-2 the count. There's the 1-2. Another one rip foul down the third baseline. Joe Tepper stays on the mound for the Bishops. Struggled to find the strike zone early in his appearance last inning. Here's the 1-2. Pitch misses inside, 2-2. Another foul ball for Charles. 2-2 the count still. This one's skied. Looks like it might be staying in, but no, it's going to go foul off the concrete, not too far. So that'll be another foul ball. 7 pitches so far this at-bat. 5 of them have gone foul. This pitch misses. Count runs full. That's a great at-bat there from Charles. 9 pitches out of Tepper. As that will be a leadoff walk. Now batting number 17, Ryan Davis. They'll bring Davis to the plate. Davis will also foul this one off. 0-1 the count to him. Davis 1 for 2 on the day. He also flew out deep to left field last time. The left fielder made a nice play at the wall. Davis rips this one to left field. That one's going to get down. Charles is on his way to third. He's being waved home. Here comes the throw home. Charles goes sliding in. He's going to be called out. Davis with the double there to left field. Head coach Craig Rainey wants a little bit of an explanation here. We're going to get a mound visit here, sticking with the call, runner out at the plate. So Davis with a nice piece of hitting there. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring the run home. Visiting team should have 5 hits, by the way. So we have another pitching change here for the Bishops. Number 34, Brandon Frankel, will come in to pitch for Joe Tepper here with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. Bulldogs still leading 5-3. We'll take a break as Frankel will warm up.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit Adrian.
So pitching change here, Brandon Frankel on the mound. 1 out here in the 4th for Edward Wagner. Now batting number 20, Edward Wagner. Ryan Davis stands on second. One out here. First pitch from Frankel misses low. Frankel a little different windup compared to most. But could potentially be very effective. He'll step off. Just a check on Davis at second. 1-0 the count. Pitch misses inside, hits him. And Wagner's aboard. Runners at first and second now. Now batting number 26, Easton Rogers. They'll bring Rogers to the plate. One out here in the fourth. Rogers squares around a bunt. First pitch call a strike on the outside corner. Eiseldike at first playing in, expecting the bunt. Next pitch misses low and away, ball one. Rogers 0 for 2 on the day. Reached on an error his last at-bat. He'll whip this one into left field. Left fielder Stefanson will be there to make the catch. Runners hold at first and second. That'll be 2 outs here for Wade. Now batting number 13, Zach Wade. Wade skies his one into right field. It's tailing a bit. Right fielder will be there to make the catch. That'll be out number 3. That was Padilla on the catch. So the Bulldogs are held scoreless in the bottom of the fourth. Bishop's coming to bat. Here as we head to the top of the fifth of game 1 of today's 7-inning doubleheader. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back, top of the fifth. Bulldogs leading 5-3. Like I said earlier, both games today are 2 7-inning games. Firestein stays on the mound for Adrian. Batter is number 14, DJ Neff. First pitch to Neff misses low for a ball. Next pitch called a strike, 1-1 the count. This This ball hit down the right field line, foul. Makes the count 1-2. Another pitch foul. 1-2, the count stays. So 1-2, this ball lofted into right field. That'll be down for a base hit. And the Bishops have the leadoff man aboard. Now batting number 28, Sammy Stoner. So Stoner steps in, runner at first. First pitch, breaking ball, misses away. Short lead at first for Neff. Next pitch, right down the middle, called strike. 5-3 our score here. Runner takes off, and Wade's got him again. So a strike on the pitch as Stoner swung through it. Neff is going to be called out, 2-6, caught stealing. So now we have nobody on base, 1 out, 1-2 count on Stoner. Stoner gets jammed and will line this one over to third. That's out number 2. Now batting number 24, Zane Vitense. So Vitense will step in with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. He skies this one. It's going to land out of play. Foul ball, strike 1. Next pitch, breaking ball, called a strike. 0-2 the count. There's the 0-2 from Firestein. Misses outside. Ball 1. 83 pitches so far for Firestein today. He's almost through 5. 54 of those pitches are strikes. This pitch just misses out. 2-2 the count. Pitch bounces, runs the count full. We'll bring in our color man, Dave Van Giesen, who's finally showed up. This one's off the end of the bat. Gus Weeks camping under it. He'll make the out. That's out number 3. Firestein is through 5. Bulldogs still leading 5-3.
There were no errors, and
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Boyke leading off.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of
Leading off for Adrian in the bottom of the fifth inning is center fielder number 9, Jack Boyke.
So Boyke will lead things off here in the bottom of the fifth. Adrian leading 5-3. Frankel still on the mound as he throws first pitch in the dirt for a ball. Next pitch also low, ball 2. In case you're just joining us, Adrian scored 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, and Ohio Wesleyan responded with 3 in the top of the fourth. Next pitch, called a strike on the outside corner, 2-1.
And that's a good rundown there, Mike, because some of us are just joining us. So the Bulldogs have a 2-run lead. And all's well here at Nicolay Field. There's a foul ball out of play. 2-2 to Boyke as he stands in here. Left-hand batter trying to get something going for the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Pitch inside makes it 3-2. And we've went to a full count here on Jack Boyke.
3-2 misses in. Bulldogs have a leadoff walk. That will bring up the second baseman, Gus Weeks.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Gus Weeks.
Weeks is 0 for 1 on the day with a hit by pitch. I'll square around a bunt. Ball is low, 1-0. Every situation where the Bulldogs have tried to bunt today, the Bishop pitchers have just struggled to get the ball over the plate. We've had about 3 instances with runners on first and second, and this one here is that one is also low, 2-0 the count.
That always seems to be a struggle for a lot of pitchers. You would think, like in this situation, they're basically trying to bunt and give you an out, that you would just throw the ball down the plate and take that out. But that can be easier said than done for lots of moundsmen.
Yeah, I was talking earlier that if you're the pitcher, you just need to get the ball over the plate and hope that the hitter makes the mistake. We saw that a couple innings ago with Ohio Wesleyan as we get the bunt down there. He's going to be called out. That was a close one as Frankel bobbled that a bit. So Boyke moves up to second with 1 out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Like I was saying, we saw that a couple innings ago with Ohio Wesleyan at the plate. They squared around a bunt. They tried to get a squeeze play, and the hitter made the mistake and bunted it right back to the pitcher, and the Bulldogs got the out at home. So that'll bring Goods to the plate He's 1 for 1 on the day with an RBI. He hit a sacrifice fly his last at bat. But he'll look at a first pitch low for a ball. First pitch misses inside, 2-0 the count. Goods gets a hold of this one, and he's going to hit it into right field for a single. Around third comes Boyke. He will score, and the Bulldogs extend it to 6-3. Nice piece of hitting there. Sounded like, I should say. Goods got jammed a bit. And looks like we are going to get at least a mound visit, which is turning into a pitching change with a new pitcher coming in. So Bulldogs leading 6-3 after the RBI single from Don Goods. We'll have a new Ohio Wesleyan pitcher, and we'll be back after this. Number 12.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Holman in play.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
So Hank Holman into the game for Ohio Wesleyan. He replaces Brandon Frankel. Holman this season, this is his 4th appearance. He's 1-0, a 9.82 ERA. He's thrown 3 2/3 innings. Has allowed 4 runs on 3 hits with 4 walks so far this season.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 6, Travis Lifford. Yeah, Holman getting a chance to get some work here. And he's seen limited action so far this season, and that's partially to blame for his rather lofty 9.82 ERA. But, you know, when you only have 3 2/3 innings on the season, if you've given up a run or two, you're going to have that. So he can come in here and get some outs. He can see that shrink a little bit. But Bulldogs are going to try to inflate it. They've off to a good start this inning. They got the leadoff walk, and then the sacrifice bunt, and the base hit scores a run. So they've increased their lead to 6-3, and they're looking for more here in the bottom of the 5th.
This pitch misses outside, 1-1 the count. Outfield shifted towards left. Short lead for Goods at first. Middle infield playing double play depth. This pitch called a strike. 1-2 the count to Lifford. Clifford on the day is 1 for 3 with a strikeout. He's been left on base twice, or left 2 on base, and has scored. Next pitch makes it 2-2. Clifford hits this one right side. Second baseman Farley calling for it. It's going to fall foul. So we will redo the 2-2 pitch.
Yeah, they had plenty of room that time, but again, you know that fence is so close, you kind of take your eye off the ball at some points, and he just didn't get over there to get under that pop-up. And the first baseman, that was over his head straight back, and he was struggling to find it.
This one knocked off the end of the bat. Farley going back for it, and he's not going to be able to get it. It falls in for another base hit. So that puts runners at first and second, 1 out for Jacob Charles.
Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Jacob Charles. Yeah, Mike Lifford there hitting a series of elusive pop-ups. That one just over the outstretched arm of the second baseman. Center fielder really had no chance to get there, so it drops for a hit, and the Bulldogs got a little bit of a rally going here with runners at first and second and just 1 out. Charles, the 2-hitter, bunts, and this is going to be a beautiful bunt down the third base line. He's going to have to make a big play, and he did so. Nice play there by the third baseman, Noah Brusitis, as Brusitis made a excellent play to throw out his man, but the runners do move up. Now batting third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Ryan Davis comes up. He's been hitting the ball well today. He's 2 for 3 on the day. His 1 out was a fly ball deep to left caught at the wall. He doubled his last at-bat, and we're going to get a mound visit.
Yeah, the new pitcher, they're going to want to discuss how to pitch to Davis here with a couple of men on board. They do have the first base open, but that would load them up for the 4-hitter, Ed Wagner. Not what you really would like to do if you can avoid it, but they're going to basically discuss how they're going to go after Ryan Davis here this afternoon. As once again, the Bulldogs have 9 hits this afternoon here in the first 4 2/3 innings. That'll be a trip to the mound, and Davis is now ready to step in. Runners at second and third and 2 out. Bulldogs already trying to add to the 1 run they have this inning. And they will put Holman going from the windup now. And the first pitch is a changeup for a strike, as Davis had a big cut at that one.
Interesting pitch for him to swing at first pitch with it being off speed. Today it's been see fastball, hit fastball. That one misses low for a ball.
Well, I think that's probably was the gist of the mound visit. Let's stop throwing this guy fastballs. And there's a little number down the first base line. Will it stay fair? It will not, and they crash together.
Looks like everybody's okay. Now the umpire calls foul ball.
Well, yeah, that was kind of, it was kind of a weird play because it was the pitcher was watching it go down the line, and it was fair, fair, fair. And then as soon as it went foul, he needed to touch it, so he just basically jumped in Davis's way, and the two collided. So instead of calling foul ball, he wanted to get over there and see if everybody was all right. So, well, it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count now to the Bulldog third baseman. He takes a ball outside, and it'll go 2-2. Everybody seems to be okay from that collision, however. It was just a, like I say, unavoidable stop for each player.
This one's skied high to left field. It's going to be short left field. And that'll be Stefanson coming in to make the catch, so that'll do it. Out number 3. But the Bulldogs do add a run to make it 6-3. We head into the top of the 6th. Bishop's coming to bat.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
So new pitcher for Adrian, Griffin Firestein comes out. Gage Ricker comes in. Ricker on the season, he's on for his 8th time, a 2.08 ERA. He's thrown 8 2/3 innings, 2 runs, both of them earned on 6 hits with 6 walks and 6 strikeouts. Leading off will be Jack Young. He was a pinch hitter his last time up in the DH spot.
Ladies and gentlemen, leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the 6th inning is the designated hitter, number 31, Jack Young.
So Young was 0 for 1 on the day with a fly out. Looks at first pitch for a ball out. Nice breaking ball there from Ricker. Swinging strike, evens the count 1-1. 3 runs on 6 hits with 2 errors for Ohio Wesleyan today. 6 runs on 9 hits, no errors for the Bulldogs. As Young will hit this one into center for a leadoff single. That'll bring up Blake Farley.
Now batting the second baseman, number 8, Blake Farley.
First pitch off speed, called a strike. 0-1. Adrian playing Farley to pole. Davis way off the bag at third. Ricker throws over to first. Jacob Charles at short shifted a little bit more towards the middle, and Gus Weeks playing pretty much straight up a little bit in double play depth. Farley fouls this one down the first baseline. 0-2 the count. Here's the 0-2 from Ricker. This one's skied to center. Boyke going back on it. He'll be there. He'll make the catch as Young retreats back to first. So we have one out here in the top of the 6th for Eiseldike.
Batters first baseman number 43, Dylan Eiseldike.
First pitch, Eiseldike fouled down the first baseline. Another off-speed pitch from Ricker, 0-2. It's kind of been his thing since he's become a Bulldog. He's been the junk baller, not the fastest velocity-wise, but more with all the junk. He'll fire over to first, checking on Young. And that hits him. So runners on first and second now. Here with one out in the 6th for Edric Padilla.
Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Edric Padilla. Well, Mike, another hit batsman. And hit batsmen are becoming an epidemic here at Nicolay Field. Bulldogs struggled with hit batsmen on Sunday, and here's another one at not a key time, so they're going to have to go after Padilla, who's in the 8th spot. And if your Gage Ricker would like to put an end to this threat as soon as possible.
Yeah, 0-2 the count after that foul ball.
So he doesn't have to go after the top of the lineup with a man on base.
Yeah, in addition to the hit by pitch there, Griffin Firestein hit back-to-back guys earlier in the game. So the Adrian pitching staff has 3 hit batters today. As we look at strike 3, swinging for Padilla, that's a big strikeout he was looking for. And we will have a pinch hitter here. Number 27, Colton Moon, is pinch hitting for Brazaitis.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pinch batting. It's number 27, Colton Moon. Moon in place of Noah Brazaitis.
So Rickert will pitch here to Moon. Moon's first at bat of the day. He will swing and miss at strike 1. Moon on the season. He's appearing in his 5th game. He's made 2 starts. He's batting .286, 2 hits on the year, 1 a double, 1 a triple.
Yeah, this is a big at bat for Moon. There's a strike. Wesleyan, he goes down 0-2. There's again 2 runners aboard, 2 out. And he's in that 9th spot, so Gage Ricker could avoid the top of the order if he can get him out here. And here's Ricker's delivery, and swing and a miss. He struck him out with a big bending curveball, and that will end the inning for Ohio Wesleyan. So the threat turns out to be nothing. The Battling Bishops get no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and they leave 2 in the top of the 6th. And our score after 5.5 innings is Adrian 6 and Ohio Wesleyan 3. We'll be back with more here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
So Wagner will lead things off here in the bottom of the sixth, looking to add to their 6-3 lead. Holman still on the mound. Blake Pettit checks in at third base for the pinch hitter that we just had. First pitch to Wagner is a called strike. Next pitch, also a called strike. Wagner fouls this one back. We'll redo the 0-2. Wagner rolls this one foul down the first base line. Count stays 0-2. Middle infield playing pretty deep for Wagner here, as next two pitches miss outside, even the count 2-2. Wagner 5 home runs this season. Skies this one left side of the field. It's going to go out of play. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming. Another pitch, fastball outside. Count runs full to Wagner. Wind picking up a bit again, blowing out to right. See if he gets a fastball here. He does. Check swing, no go. That's going to be ball 4. And that'll bring up the left fielder, Easton Rogers. We're going to have a pinch runner. It's going to be Andrew Klaus at first base.
Ladies and gentlemen, now running at first base is number 12, Andrew Klaus. Klaus in place of Ed Wagner. And batting for the Bulldogs is left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. It'll be interesting to see what the Bulldog strategy is here. They got the leadoff man on last inning, and they bunted him down to second base. But with the 5-hitter Rogers up, they appear to be swinging away. So maybe if he gets the right count, we might see Andrew Klaus attempt to take an extra base here with the stolen base. But Rogers falls behind on a foul tip into the mid of the catcher, Zane Detents, and they throw to first base, and they catch Klaus leaning, and they get the pickoff for out number 1. So Klaus is picked off, which again leads me to believe that he was definitely thinking about going and maybe just took a little too much liberty down there at first base. Here's Rogers' pitch on the outside corner for strike 2. He's now quickly down 0-2.
And that's something as a pinch runner you don't want to do is get picked.
You do not, because you make a whole lot of people mad when you do that.
This one skied down the right field line, running back on it is 3 Bishops, and it winds up fouling out of play.
I mean, obviously, Coach Rainey and the coaching staff are not fond of getting picked off. And I'm sure Ed Wagner, who on Sunday had a couple of infield hits, is not happy that he was removed for a guy that got picked off. And so that's something you really want to avoid as the pinch runner. Here's the pitch, fouled away again by Rogers. So he's giving it a battle up there. As Henry Holman, who has come in to put out the fire in the 5th inning, is now trying to get through the 6th. A swing and a miss, and he gets Rogers on strikes for out number 2. Now batting, the catcher, number 13, Zach Wade. Wade hits a sky-high pop-up down the third base line, and that will end up out of the stadium.
Yeah, Wade's still looking for his first hit of the day. He's 0 for 3. He's flown out twice and also struck out.
Trying to get something going with 2 outs. There's the pitch on the inside corner for strike 2. So give credit to Hank Holman, who's coming here and is throwing strikes, which you always want to see your reliever do. Here's the pitch. That's a tapper down the third base line, and it will be out number 3 as we get across the diamond, and the Bulldogs end up, despite the leadoff walk, going 1-2-3 in the 6th. And so after 6 complete innings of play, we go to the 7th, and we're going to have a new pitcher for the Bulldogs to come out and try to close this one out. Your Bulldogs are leading 6-3. You're watching Adrian College baseball on ACTV.
All right, musical positions again.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Lineup. Now playing first base is Joe Cassell.
Welcome back. Tons of changes for the Bulldogs. Casal moves to first base for the pinch runner Klaus. Andrew Atherton is in for the designated hitter but he's going to play second, as moving Davis from third to the mound eliminates the DH.
The batter is the left fielder number 3, Ryan Stefanson.
There's 2 pitches from Davis, both high and in, 2-0 the count. So Atherton goes in for Lifford, and he will play second. The second baseman, Weeks, will go to third, and the third baseman, Davis, will head to the mound. So 2-1 the count here to Stefanson from Davis. And that'll be out number 1 as that ball's hit right back to the pitcher. Looks like we have a...
Now batting the shortstop, number 14, DJ Neff. Nice play by Davis there. He kind of went up for that ball just like he was getting a rebound and picked it out of the air, which could be a problem as the first pitch is a strike to Neff. When you're coming off that mound, you know, you can trip on the little incline there, as the second pitch is a strike with Neff swinging and tipping it into the mitt of catcher Wade. That one's fouled back into the screen. So again, Davis coming in from third base. This is getting to be a familiar role for him, and I think at this point he is certainly getting that closer role from Coach Rainey, and it's be up to him to become comfortable in this role. Here's the pitch, check swing, and we check to see if he went, and he did not. Again, some of those changes. Joe Casale is now at first base. Gus Weeks has moved to third so that Davis can come in to pitch. And there's a bouncing ball to Atherton. He's going to pick it up in the outfield grass and throw him out. So 2 away here in inning number 7.
Yeah, Davis working very quickly on the mound. He's not wasting any time. He's catch the ball and get back up there. Sammy Stoner, the hitter now, as the Bishops are down to their final out.
Now batting center fielder number 28, Sammy Stoner.
First pitch, a called strike to Stoner. I say final out because, like I said, we are playing 2 7-inning games today. Next pitch catches the outside corner, 0-2 the count. Davis working very quickly, not wasting any time. Here's the 0-2. This ball rolled over to Jacob Charles at short. He's charging in on it. He'll fire across. Joe Casale holds onto the bag, and that'll be out number 3. And that'll do it here at game number 1. Actually, the umpire staff is going to talk about this last play. They're wondering if he pulled his foot off the bag. They're going to stick with the original call, out. And that'll be a game 1 winner for the Bulldogs. 6-3 the final score. 3 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for the Bishops. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Bulldogs. So Griffin Firestein will be our winning pitcher, and Jason Monas will be the losing pitcher for the Bishops. So we'll be back in about 20-25 minutes with Game 2 action right here on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life. Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life. Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Welcome back. Game 2 of today's doubleheader between the Ohio Wesleyan battling Bishops and your Adrian College Bulldogs. Adrian took game 1 6-3 with Griffin Firestein getting the win after 5 innings of work. Ryan Davis came out and picked up a save, but here we are for game 2. Jackson Clark on the mound for the Bulldogs. We'll go through the lineup here for Ohio Wesleyan.
Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the first is left fielder number 3, Ryan Stefanson.
You heard it there. Ryan Stefanson, the leadoff hitter. DJ Neff, the 2-hitter. Sammy Stoner batting third. Zane Vitens batting fourth. Then we have Ryan Duckworth batting fifth. Blake Farley batting sixth. This ball is skied into center field. It's going to be Jack Boyke there to make the catch for out number 1. And it's Dylan Eiseldike batting 7th. Edric Padilla batting 8th. And Noah Brazaitis batting 9th. So that'll bring up DJ Neff.
Better shortstop number 14, DJ Neff.
So for the Bulldogs around the infield, Ed Wagner at first, Gus Weeks at second, Jacob Charles at shortstop, and Ryan Davis at third. Logan Lawford is the catcher for game 2. And then in the outfield stays the same. Easton Rogers in left, Boyke in center, and Don Goods in right. First pitch was fouled back to the backstop. Second pitch, a called strike. And we have an 0-2 count to Neff. This one fouled back towards our camera here. We'll redo the 0-2.
And Mike, the pitcher, still maintains a bit of an advantage with the shadows going across the field as the 0-2 pitch comes in a little low for ball 1. And so you've got that ball going from the light to the darkness on its way to home base. And he gets a strikeout of the second hitter, so 2 away for Ohio Wesleyan. Our next batter will be number 28, Sammy Stoner. Now batting the center fielder, number 28, Sammy Stoner. But another thing about that sun there, Mike, is this is the time of day when the sun field in right gets to be at its worst for the outfielder. And it also could be a problem, especially for the first baseman on ground balls. That ball's off the top of the mitt of Jackson Clark, and that will end up being a scratch base hit to the pitcher. Now batting the catcher, number 24, Zane Vitens.
Entering today, Jackson Clark on for his 7th time this season, making his 3rd start. 21 innings pitched, a 6.86 ERA. As first pitch from Vitense is ripped foul, or first pitch to Vitense ripped foul. Clark has allowed 19 total runs this season, 16 of them earned on 28 hits, 6 walks, and 15 strikeouts.
Pitches the ball to make it 1-1. Just to kind of finish up that thought about the sun, if you look at first baseman Ed Wagner right now, he is looking right into it. He's got his glove up like that, and he is hoping that there's a pop-up on this next play that someone can go get, as opposed to a ball being thrown across from Ryan Davis right into that sun field. So we'll have to keep an eye on that as these next couple innings go on, as first baseman could have a tough time over there. There's a bounding ball to second base. He's going to go to first, and the inning is over as the scratch hit by Stoner does not hurt anyone, so they get 1 hit and 1 left on no errors and no runs for the Battling Bishops in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom of the first with the Bulldogs coming to bat here in Game 2. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged, experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first, Jacob Charles to lead things off. Andy Anthony on the mound for
Now batting for the Bulldogs is shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles.
Anthony on. This is his 5th appearance, his 4th start this season. 3.38 ERA and 16 innings pitched. He's got a record of 1-0 on the year. First pitch high for a ball. He's allowed 9 total runs, 6 of them earned on 19 hits, 7 walks, and 17 strikeouts, which leads the team.
Jacob Charles up to bat. He hits a smash to the second base, which will be thrown away, and that's going to be an error on the second baseman, and that'll allow Charles to go all the way to second. So Blake Farley having trouble with that throw. And again, you say what you want, but I think part of it was he's trying to baby it over there so the first baseman can see it, and he just basically dumped it into the ground and picks up an error. And that will bring up Don Goods for the Bulldogs, who now have a runner at second base and nobody out. How about right fielder number 14, Don Goods? So the error gets maybe an inning starting. Goods squares the bunt and takes it for a strike. And Jacob Charles is on second base. He's the leadoff man. Goods batting second. Batting third is Ryan Davis, the third baseman. Batting fourth, Ed Wagner. Batting fifth is A.J. Miranda. He's in the designated hitter spot this afternoon. Easton Rogers next. He's playing left field as Anthony steps off the rubber and makes it go again. The seventh hitter for the Bulldogs is catcher number 23, Logan Loeffler. Batting eighth is second baseman number 2, Gus Weeks. And rounding out the Bulldog lineup is center fielder number 9, Jack Boyke. So you're up to date, and that one gets away from the catcher. And that'll allow Charles to advance easily to third. And so far, Mike, the Battling Bishops are helping the Bulldogs out here with an error and a wild pitch, and they've got a runner now at third base with nobody out, and they really have barely connected with the ball. So here's Goods now, 1-1 pitch on its way. He lines a shot to center field. That's going to be caught, but that should get the run in as Charles crosses the plate with a run number 1, give a sacrifice fly to Goods, and the Bulldogs lead 1-0 here in the nightcap at Nicolay Field. Now batting, third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. That'll bring Ryan Davis up. Davis earned the save in game number 1. And this one, he pops up high to the sky into that sun, and it's going to be caught by Farley, who makes the grab after battling it. But he did a good job of turning out so that his body was facing the rugby field. Now batting, first baseman number 20, Ed Wagner. So Ed Wagner will step in with 2 out now, and he takes a strike right down the middle from the pitcher, Andy Anthony. Andy standing 6'1", weighs 190 as he busts one inside on Wagner. He's really the 4th regular starter for the Ohio Wesleyan club. And here's a bouncing ball to the first baseman, and Anthony goes over and covers the bag and is thrown out. So the Bulldogs do get 1 run without the benefit of a hit. They have 1 error and they leave no one on base. So after 1 complete inning of play, our score is Adrian 1 and Ohio Wesleyan nothing. We'll be back with more baseball. You're watching ACTV and Adrian College Baseball.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu.
Welcome back. Top of the 2nd inning. Clark back on the mound, and Ryan Duckworth to lead things off.
Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the 2nd is designated hitter number 31, Ryan Duckworth.
First pitch, a check swing from Duckworth, but it goes off the bat foul.
Duckworth came into the afternoon batting .320 in somewhat limited action. He's only started 6 times this season. But he has 8 hits and 25 at-bats coming into today. And he's sitting in the 5 hole for the Battling Bishops as the pitch from Clark goes outside. Trying to tantalize Mr. Duckworth into swinging at a bad one. And this one is also low and away, and it's now 2-2. So Jackson Clark got ahead, 2 strikes, and now has run the count to 2-2. We'll see what he does with this even up pitch, and it's right down the middle and smashed to Jacob Charles at short. Charles across the diamond, and there's 1 away in the Battling Bishops 2nd inning. Now batting, second baseman number 8, Blake Farley. Now Blake Farley, a left-hand hitting batter, hitting second baseman for this Ohio Wesleyan club. He takes a big cut, and it's strike 1. There's one hit into the net for strike 2.
Getting a little colder here as the day goes on.
Yeah, it's not summer yet there, Mike, but it's good to see the sunshine here at Nicolay Field. There's a smash on the ground to second base. Gus Weeks across the diamond, and there are 2 away. Now batting, the first baseman, number 43, Dylan Eiseldike. So Eiseldike will step in. He's a big left-hand hitter. Okay, it's good to see Jackson Clark started off all 3 batters in this inning with a strike. Control has been a Bulldog problem for this pitching staff as Eiseldike pops it up into left. Easton Rogers will camp under it. And just like that, the Battling Bishops are out 1, 2, 3 in the second inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for Ohio Wesleyan. And at the end of an inning and a half, our score here from Nicolay Field, the Bulldogs 1 and the Battling Bishops nothing.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person?
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the second is designated hitter number 30, A.J. Miranda. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Dave Van Giesen along with Mike Prang here with you from Nicolay Field as we move to the bottom of the second inning. A.J. Miranda coming up and takes a little bit of a half-hearted swing at the first offering from Anthony. And we get underway with inning number 2. Bulldogs lead 1-0 on a unearned run that they picked up in the first inning when leadoff batter Jacob Charles was safe on an error. A throwing error by the second baseman Blake Farley as Miranda takes a big cut and strikes out for out number 1 in the Bulldogs' second. Now batting the left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. That brings Easton Rogers to the plate. He takes a ball for ball number 1. Now he hits a pop-up on the infield. And this is taken in by the first baseman, Dylan Eiseldike. That's out number 2. Better is catcher number 23, Logan Loeffler. So Rogers takes the ball on the first pitch as he's batting with 2 out and nobody on. And there's a smash down the line. This could be trouble. It gets away from the third baseman after a dive, but the dive saves the ball from going into left, and that'll hold Logan with a single as he singles just inside the bag, and that'll bring up Gus Weeks. Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Gus Weeks. So the Bulldogs with their first hit of the day, trying to mount some two-out magic here in the bottom of the second and add to their 1-0 lead. That was a nice play there at third base by Rositis. He dived and he couldn't quite come up with it, but he did keep it close to him to hold the runner to a single, which is huge, because he's not in scoring position just yet because of the outstanding play at third base. There's a fly ball foul over the grandstand for strike number 2. And Jack Boyke is on deck, and hoping to get a chance here. And that one gets past the catcher, and that will move our runner Logan Loeffler into scoring position. So a couple of wild ones has benefited the Bulldogs here in the first 2 innings. 1-2 the count now on Weeks, but has a chance to bring a runner home with a base hit. Pitch is down low and away for ball 2. And we've got 2s across the scoreboard with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs.
Yeah, some big holes through the infield, both left and right side.
Yeah, they're trying to keep Loeffler close. That one, big breaking ball, and it gets Weeks. And a strike 3 called. So the Bulldogs threaten but do not score. They get no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, and 1 was left on base. At the end of 2 complete innings of play here from Nicolay Field in game number 2, it's the Bulldogs 1 and the Battling Bishops 0.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. Top of the third, 1-0 Bulldogs. Edric Padilla to lead things off. Jackson Clark on the mound still for Adrian.
Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the third is right fielder number 21, Edric Padilla. Padilla takes a look at the outside delivery from Clark, and it's 1-0. To the Battling Bishops, they are definitely happy to be out here on the Nicolay Field playing this afternoon. They've had a series of games that have been rained out, including the entire weekend this weekend, where it appears that the game got rained out here on Saturday, and then their Sunday opponent, I think because they were rained out, had to play someone else on Sunday. So it's been over a week since the Battling Bishops have seen the field in a live action as Padilla takes a strike to make it 2-2. So they're lucky to happy, I should say, to get some work in here this afternoon at Adrian. There's a fly ball deep to right, going back for his goods. He has it now and makes the catch for out number 1. Padilla hit it well, but the ballpark was able to hold it, and Goods was able to chase it down for Adrian for the first out. Now batting third baseman number 26, Noah Brazaitis. So Brazaitis will now step in. He takes a pitch inside for a ball. Brazaitis in the 9-hole for Ohio Wesleyan. We will turn the lineup over here as Ryan Stefanski stands in there. There's a little blooper out to short, and that is going to be grabbed by Charles for out number 2.
Yeah, just right off the end of the bat there, not having enough barrel on it to get over.
Now batting the left fielder, number 3, Ryan Stefanson. Yeah, that one was just a little pop. He had him fooled a little bit and just got him to kind of hit it off the end of the bat for out number 2. Stefanson takes a strike on the inside corner for strike 1. Stefanson kind of lined to center his first time up in this game for out number 1 at that time, and now he fouls one back. So he's looking for his first safety of the second game. Burr wants to kind of check the ball there. That one too, I think, got a bit of the end of the bat. But the umpire deems it okay and puts it back in his ball bag for later use. 2 strikes to Stefanski. We're in the top of the third. There's another foul. This one going to make it out to the parking lot. As always dangerous action in that parking lot when the foul balls go back there. Just hope they don't hit your car. There's a strike on the outside corner, and Stefanson stands there like the house aside of the road and watches it go by. So 1, 2, 3 for the Battling Bishops in the top of the third. And at the end of 2.5 innings of play, our score remains Bulldogs 1 and nothing for Ohio Wesleyan. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the third is center fielder number 9, Jack Boyke. Jack Boyke stepping in for Adrian here in the bottom of the third. He is in the 9 spot in Coach Rainey's lineup as he squares to bunt and brings the third baseman in a little bit. He's trying to get on here so you can have a leadoff man on and turn the lineup over. As there's a foul ball away for strike 2. Conversely, for Andy Anthony, the pitcher for Ohio Wesleyan, he becomes a very big out to get because you want to get that first out before having to face the top of the Bulldog order. Here's the pitch on the outside for a ball, trying to get Boyke to swing at one out of the strike zone, but Jack did not take the bait there, and that one was back the same way. And Boyke a little more interested in that one, but he held up, and it's now 2-2 to the Bulldog center fielder. Anthony delivers, and there's a drive into right field that's going to fall in there in front of the outfielder. So Boyke gets that leadoff single, and the Bulldogs now with something going here in the bottom of the third. Now batting the shortstop, number 4, Jacob Charles. Again, Bulldogs, when you have these 7-inning games, these shorter ball games, it's important that you get ahead early and you manufacture some runs, because like traditionally, you know, when you look at when the game's going to end, you know, this is almost like the, you know, the bottom of the 5th in a 9-inning ball game. So Bulldogs trying to add to their 1-run cushion. Boyke getting a good lead off first. Now they'll check over there to keep him close. We've already had one better runner picked off in the first game. And again, the first baseman is still battling, looking into that sun, so it's a good time to get him to throw over there, because you never know when the first baseman is going to lose a ball at this time of day. Jacob Charles was safe on that error. He hit a bouncing ball to Farley that Farley threw away. Here's a bunt, and that one is hit the runner Charles in the box, so it is a foul ball. I was wondering if they were going to call that. A little bit of a delayed call here, and the ball is foul, so now there's 2 strikes to Jacob Charles. So we've still got Boyke there at first base. And he comes to the set, goes to first base, and Boyke is back in time. Today's the last non-conference game before the MIAA schedule begins. Bulldogs have a 3-game series this weekend with Calvin. The home game is going to be the first game, the Friday night game, as there's a drive to left field, which should be caught, and it is, and there's one down. Now batting, the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. Talking about that Calvin series, the home game, as I said, will be Friday. That game going to be 4 o'clock here at Nicolay Field. I hope you can get out and join us here at Nicolay Field this weekend. If not, we'll have it for you here on ACTV, again, starting at 4 o'clock. There's a bounding ball by Goods. That's going to go into right field, and the runner will hold at second base. Boyke thought about going to third, but held up.
Well, that's a situation where he needs to get to third. If you're the hitter, you have a runner on first, you're told hit the ball to the right side to get that runner to third.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis. Yeah, I'm not sure that Boyke really picked that ball up off the bat, and I think that kind of cost him because he didn't really know where it was, so he kind of froze. Here's a bunt by Davis going down the line, foul. Davis can get a bunt down. He would have been safe because they were not expecting that. And they've also got the third baseman, Brazaitis, who is playing even with the bag in the hopes of getting that lead runner on a ground ball. Now he moves in a little bit more and kind of takes a staggered stance. He's not sure what Ryan Davis is going to do, which may have been part of the whole bunting idea. There's Davis. He hits a line drive to short, and they'll try to get Boyke, but not in time. And Davis hit it well, but right at the shortstop for out number 2. Now batting, the first baseman, number 20, Ed Wagner. So Ed Wagner stepping up now with 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the third. Bulldogs have the most hits of any inning so far with 2 this inning, but they've yet to get anybody to come home. And hopefully Ed Wagner can help them out in that regard with a base hit here. This is a pitch way outside for ball 1. A.J. Miranda standing on deck for Adrian. He's itching to get up to the plate this inning. And depending on the result here with Mr. Wagner. Anthony comes to the set. He delivers, and there's a drive into right field. Should get a run in. Here comes Boyke around home. It's going to be cut off and thrown away, and that will allow the first baseman or the runner at first, Wagner, to trot on down to second. So we got a whole bunch of scoring decisions on that one. We got a base hit for Ed Wagner, and we got an RBI for Wagner, scoring Boyke, and the error should be charged to the first baseman. That is Dylan Eiseldike, who threw the ball away after the cutoff, and Bulldogs now with 2 runners aboard. At second and third for A.J. Miranda. So, a little bit of a gift there. That makes both. There's a deep fly by Miranda. That's going back, and it's off the wall. That will get 2 more in as Wagner chugs home with the Bulldogs' 4th in, and Miranda has a bases clearing 2-out double. Oh, and those 2-out hits, I tell you, they just lead to baseball success. And I think we're going to get a runner now for Miranda, who is nursing a bit of a leg injury.
That's going to be number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now running at second base is number 11, Lincoln Hayward. Hayward in place of A.J. Miranda. Now batting for the Bulldogs is left fielder number 26, Easton Rogers. So A.J. Miranda gets a 2-out double and a big hit. So now Lincoln Hayward will run for him. And there's a drive down the third base line, and the third baseman Brositis sends it across the diamond to retire Easton Rogers, but not until the Bulldogs score 3 times in the bottom of the third. They now had 3. They also had 3 hits. There was that 1 error, and 1 was left on base. And so at the end of 3 complete here from Nicolay Field, the Bulldogs up 4-0, and we'll be back with the rest of today's action after we pause for this. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Well, we're back here at Nicolay Field as DJ Neff steps in to lead off inning number 4. Neff struck out his first time against this performance of Jackson Clark, who has only faced 1 batter over the minimum in the first 3 innings. And he's throwing lots of strikes, and that's key to being a good pitcher at this or any level. There's a fly ball. Goods moving towards the line, and Goods will grab it for out number 1. Now batting, center fielder number 28, Sammy Stoner. So Sammy Stoner going to check up to bat here for Ohio Wesleyan. He had the only hit of the day, which was a high chopper that just went over the head of Jackson Clark, and really just nobody could get to it after it got by Clark. It's kind of what my day they used to call an artificial turf hit. Now everyone There are so many fields with artificial turf. You don't see that as often as a phrase. There's a chopper to second base. Weeks comes in, makes a nice play, grabs it on one hop, and guns Stoner out at first base for out number 2. Now batting the catcher, number 24, Zane Vitens. So that'll bring up the 4-hitter, Zane Vitens for Ohio Wesleyan. He bounced to Weeks also in his first time back in the first inning, and he takes a ball low for the first pitch. Again, this is a 7-inning ball game, as in the makeup, teams have decided to play just 7 innings on a Tuesday, because again, they both have conference action this weekend. We mentioned the Bulldogs will be hosting Calvin here on Friday, and then they'll have a Saturday doubleheader at Calvin on Saturday afternoon, weather permitting. But as we've seen over the years, Mike, if you get a little inclement weather, sometimes some of those games come back home to play on the artificial turf here. So as it stands right now, the Bulldogs will just host the one Friday matinee affair here at 4 o'clock. There's a pitch that's up high, and it's 2-2. As Vitens stands in. There's a pitch bounder, and this one is gloved by Jackson Clark, and he makes the soft toss over to first base, which is really smart at this time of the game to keep it out of that sun for his first baseman, Ed Wagner. And he gets them 1, 2, 3 in the top of the 4th. So after 4.5 innings, we're halfway through today's game, and the score is now Adrian 4 and Ohio Wesleyan 0. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again found itself
Is going to be number 16, Josh Ferreira in place of Andy Anthony.
Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community.
For the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 4th is catcher number 23, Logan Loeffler. So we're back here at Nicolay Field. We got a new pitcher out there for the Battling Bishops. His name is Josh Ferreira. And the leadoff batter rips one down the line, just foul. As the Bulldogs were hoping that one was coming in, but the batter, Logan Loeffler, the Bulldog catcher, wasted no time trying to greet Ferreira to the action as he hit a bullet down the left field line that was just foul. Here's the second pitch from Ferreira. It's high and inside for ball 1. So that closes the book on Andy Anthony, who pitched 3 innings here this afternoon, giving up just 4 hits. However, he was touched for 4 runs, and 3 of those were earned. As Loeffler lofts one out to right field, and it is going to be caught as Padilla comes in and catches the Loeffler pop-up. And Ohio Wesleyan is glad that Padilla had that one because Blake Farley, the second baseman, turned all the wrong way. Now batting second baseman number 2, Gus Weeks. And he ended up not being anywhere near that ball. There's a smash from Weeks into the hole at short. Long throw. Will he get him? Yes. Just in time as Weeks is thrown out by DJ Neff. Nice play by Neff. He went to his right, made the catch, and then had a strong throw to first to get Gus Weeks for the second out of the inning. Now batting center fielder number 9, Jack Boyke. So Jack Boyke, he got last inning off with a good start with a base hit to right and eventually scored as he takes a big cut for strike 1. So we'll see how he handles the new pitcher Ferreira. Again, these weekday games, a lot of times you see a lot of pitchers like this. Ball on a Saturday or Sunday league contest, you might have saw Andy Anthony go a little bit further because he really wasn't being, hit that hard by the Bulldogs as this pitch is a ball. But during the week, you got to save them for that weekend, and so you see lots of pitching come in inning by inning in some of these games. That's another reason why the doubleheader is only 7 innings today, is to save a little pitching for the conference openers this week. There's a ball outside to make it 3-1. So Boyke is doing a good job, if nothing else, allowing Jackson Clark a little time to rest over there on the bench after 2 quick outs. Boyke has drawn a walk. That's the Bulldogs' first walk of the second game, and they now have Boyke on with 2 out. Now batting the shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles. So Jacob Charles comes up to bat. Charles was batting .323 coming into the afternoon, and he is 0 for 2 in the second game as he takes the ball on the inside. But in the first inning, he hit a sharp ground ball to the second baseman and was safe on the error and scored the game's first run. So now with a 1-ball, no strike count, Boyke gets a bit of a lead, and this time they got him. He's going to be in a rundown, and we get a tag from the shortstop, and so the Bulldogs have another runner picked off base. That action was 1-3-6, and we will see Jacob Charles again when we come to the 5th inning for the Bulldogs. So for Adrian, they get no runs on no hits. There were no errors, and they did have no one left on base. And after 4 complete, our score is Bulldogs 4 and Battling Bishops 0.
College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest.
Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the top of the 5th inning is designated hitter number 31, Ryan Duckworth. So we move to the 5th inning, and Ryan Duckworth comes in to bat for the Battling Bishops. He's in the 5th spot in the Ohio Wesleyan lineup, and he takes a curveball for a strike on the first pitch delivery from Jackson Clark. Here's a bounding smash foul that's going to be gloved barehanded by the third base coach. And once again, Clark keeping the batters kind of out in front on the ball. That ball was weakly tapped, so that It was an easy play for his third base coach. Here's another one, this one going towards the Bulldog dugout. And the Bulldogs, while having many people leaning over the dugout to get it, just don't quite have the arm length to pick that one up. So they got to run out of the dugout and retrieve it. And it's a 2-strike count. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a miss. He gets Duckworth on a fastball outside in the batter's box, just the kind of pitch you want him to swing at, and he gets him for strikeout to start the inning. Now batting second baseman number 8, Blake Farley. And we get Farley is the batter. He scores around a bunt and takes it back and takes a strike. So it's 1 strike to the hitter. And there's a bunt going to be right back at Clark. Clark going to glove it and throw it first for the out. And quickly there are 2 away here in the 5th inning. Now batting the first baseman, number 43, Dylan Eiseldike. Here's Eiseldike. He hit a pop-up into right field his first time. And he takes a ball low from Clark. Again, the Battling Bishops have just the 1 hit from Sammy Stoner, which was a little tapper over the pitcher's head. And since then, Jackson Clark has been in complete command for the Bulldogs. There's a swing and a miss. He is now retired 12 straight. And looking for number 13. Here's the pitch on the way, slicing down the left field line. And the count will remain 1-2. Bulldogs sending somebody out to retrieve that one. He will head to the bullpen. With it and take the long way around. So we're ready for another 1-2 pitch here from Clark. And that one is outside. That was not near a strike, but it was the one that basically he got Farley to swing at. So he was going to try it again here with Eiseldike. Eiseldike takes one inside. He pops this one up. Many Bulldogs are giving chase, and it's going to be just foul and out of the reach of Ryan Davis, who was the closest to it. So we'll do the 2-2 pitch again. So far, Jackson Clark, very efficient outing. He is at 52 pitches here in the 5th inning, and there's a foul, but you got to give credit to Eiseldike, who is fouling off his best deliveries here. And this is now up to this will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And swing and a miss, he gets him for strike 3. And the inning is over. So a couple of strikeouts there for Jackson Clark as the Battling Bishops go down with nothing across, and we'll move to the bottom of the 5th, and Jacob Charles will be back up again, and we'll see if we can't get the Bulldogs a few more runs here as we move on. Again, our score here after 4.5 innings is Adrian 4 and Ohio Wesleyan nothing.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can
Leading off for the Bulldogs is shortstop number 4, Jacob Charles. Well, we're back here at Nicolay Field where Jacob Charles is standing back into the batter's box. You may recall that he was batting at the end of last inning when there was a pickoff play to end the inning. But he's facing a new pitcher now that he's back up there, and he greets him with a liner into left field. And they will hold him to a single, although he took a big turn and was thinking about trying to advance and pick up a double, but he will hold it first as the leadoff batter. The Bulldogs have something going here in the 5th inning. Now batter, the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods. He hit that ball so quickly that I did not have a chance to introduce the pitcher, Michael Frankhauser. Frankhauser into the game for Josh Ferreira. Ferreira threw 1 inning and just had the 1 walk, but he made up for it by picking Jack Boyke off the base after walking him. So he did have a 1-2-3 inning, as it turns out. There's a curveball from Frankhauser, busting across the plate for strike 1. And Don Goods is the hitter for Adrian. Goods has hit a sacrifice fly in the 1st inning and had a base hit to right. So he's perfect here in this 2nd game. 1 for 1 with an RBI. And he'll see what he can do about getting Jacob Charles home. Again, just 2 innings left in today's ball game if it goes regulation. So the Bulldogs looking to add a couple of insurance markers before they have to go out there on defense for the last 2. Bulldogs have 4 runs on 5 hits. They've made no errors so far this afternoon, while Ohio Wesleyan has no runs on just the 1 hit. And they've made 2 errors, which have aided the Bulldog cause. Clearly gave them the first run, and it allowed runners to move up so they could score on the big hit by A.J. Miranda that brought 2 runners in. That took the Bulldog lead from 2 to 4, which is a lot more breathing room than Ohio Wesleyan wanted us to have, I'm sure. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Don Goods. Goods batting lefty against lefty, and there goes the runner, and it's going to be another pickoff. This time he's thrown out 1-3-6. And so there's 1 out. Bulldogs, and he's not so much being picked off. That's a caught stealing right there, but you've got to either A, get a much better jump. That's a hard play to pull off when against the left-hand pitcher who's looking right at you. So the bases are clear now with 1 out. 2-2 the pitch to Goods. Goods kind of pops 1 up, and we'll have to wait for it to return to earth before it is gloved by Neff. And there are 2 away quickly now in the 5th inning. Now batting 3rd baseman number 17, Ryan Davis. So Ryan Davis batting with nobody on and 2 out here in the bottom of the 5th. We said Davis picked up the save in game number 1 as he continues to split his time from third base to pitcher. But if you're going to be a position player that pitches, he's in a perfect role, throwing just one inning in the closer role. Here's a ground ball to Neff, and he'll throw it across. And so, again, despite having the leadoff single, the Bulldogs go 1-2-3 in their half of the fifth inning. And so our score remains Adrian 4, Ohio Wesleyan nothing. And we'll be back with more baseball here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Leading off for Ohio Wesleyan in the bottom of the sixth is right fielder number 21, Edric Padilla. Edric Padilla takes a big swing and a miss at the first pitch delivery from Jackson Clark. Clark working now into the sixth inning. That was his 60th pitch, so just 10 pitches an inning for him at this point. As the second pitch is wide for a ball. Padilla flied to right his first time up, and now he takes one on the inside corner for ball 2. Jackson had 2 strikeouts in the last inning, giving him 4 on the afternoon, and this one's up high. So after enticing Padilla to swing at the first pitch, he's missed with 3 straight. Here's the pitch from Jackson. That's a fly ball. That's pretty well hit. It's going to right, and this one is out of here. And that's what happens when you fall behind. You have to come across the plate, and Padilla made no mistake with that one. And suddenly it's a 4-1 ball game as Padilla has a home run. That is his second homer of the season. And that is the first run for the Battling Bishops. Ladies and gentlemen, the batter is third baseman, number 26, Noah Brazaitis. So that brings up the 9-hitter Brazaitis, and he takes the ball. And that's 2 balls in a row from Jackson, who gets the strike call on the outside corner. Again, as I said, only 10 pitches an inning. And there's a smash down the thing that's going to be foul. That ball was not that close down the first base line. The first base coach trying to beg that it was fair, but it was clearly foul. And it's now 2-2 to the batter, Noah Brazaitis. No action currently in the Bulldog bullpen. So they're giving Jackson a little leeway here. And he swings and misses. The ball hits the turf on the way down, so it will require a toss to first by Loeffler. And there's one away. So strikeout number 5. And there's one down here in the top of the 6th. Now batting, left fielder number 3, Ryan Stefansson. That'll bring up Stefansson, who has flied to center and struck out here in game 2. As there's a smash down the third base line, that's foul. Sun continues to sink here at Nicolay Field. Right now, only the center fielder and Boyke and the right fielder Goods are in the sunshine. Everybody else now in shadow. And here's the delivery. That's hit on the hands, out of play. Strike 2. Coach Rainey brings out a new supply of baseballs after we've had 2 foul balls here. And it'll be up to Clark. Here's the pitch. Just got a piece of it. So Stefansson stays alive here. Stefansson, the left fielder for the battling Bishops. And here's the 0-2 to him, and that one's way wide for a ball. Gets away from Loeffler, and on-deck batter DJ Neff will retrieve it. Oh, we'll go with the 1-2 again. Here's the pitch, and that is drilled to left field. Bouncing into left field, and that will hold as Easton Rogers gets over there and holds him to a single. Very much like the base hit by Charles last inning. Now batting the shortstop, number 14, DJ Neff. The Bulldogs are just trying to nurse Jackson Clark here through this inning. Bounce chopper toward the dugout. Because then they could turn to third baseman Ryan Davis in a closer role if they so choose. And there's a pop foul out of play. Oh, 2 to the Ohio Wesleyan shortstop. Next delivery is outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first. Clark is yet to throw over there, but everybody at first is shielding their eyes. There's a bounding ball from to second. Could be 2-1 relay, and not in time. But the Bulldogs do get the all-important 1 out at second base. And there are 2 away. Now batting shortstop, number 14, DJ Neff. Second baseman Weeks was playing fairly deep there. They weren't really a double play depth. They tried to get it, and Jacob Charles unleashed a strike, but just too much speed from Stefanski there, and he makes it and keeps the inning alive. First pitch was a strike. Here's a ball hit to center field. Coming on is going to be Boyke, and the ball stays up for him, and he gets the out in the center field. So the Bishops are on the board on the home run by Padilla, but after that, Clark settles down and gets them with only 1 more hit, and they leave a runner. And there were no Bulldog errors in that inning, and we will go to the bottom of the 6th here of this 7-inning ball game with the Bulldogs leading 4-1 as we pause for this on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. the Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Friday, so our next game here.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Number 39, Tyler Monaco. Monaco in place of Michael Frankhauser. Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the sixth is first baseman, number 20, Ed Wagner. So we're back here at Nicolay Field, bottom of the sixth. Bulldogs lead has been cut to 3 on the home run last inning as Ed Wagner fouls one into the highway. The new pitcher, as it seems that Ohio Wesleyan is letting everybody go one inning now, is Tyler Monaco. He replaces Michael Frankhauser, who had an effective effort in his one inning, giving up just the one hit. Didn't walk or strike anybody out. And now Monaco takes over for him on the hill for Ohio Wesleyan. 2 balls, 1 strike now to Ed Wagner, the free swinging first baseman of the Bulldogs. He's got a hit in 2 trips. Knocked in a run in the third inning. That would be the second run. You know, theoretically, it would be the game-winning hit at this juncture if the game stays this way. And he's now ahead 3-1 from against Monaco. Here's the pitch, a foul ball, makes it 3-2. On deck is number 11, Lincoln Hayward for the Bulldogs. Lincoln, you may recall, came in to run for A.J. Miranda after his ringing double knocked in 2 runs. And the ball's fouled away. Apparently we're a little premature. It's still just 2-2 to Wagner. And here comes the delivery from Monaco, way up high. So now it's 3-2. So he'll have to make a good offering here to Ed Wagner. He doesn't want to walk him to start the 6th. Here comes the pitch, and Wagner takes ball 4, and he'll trot on down to first base with a inning opening walk. Now batting the designated hitter, number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
12 for 20, pinch hit, pitch running. Klaus again.
Judge Please now running at first base for Adrian is number 12, Andrew Klaus. Klaus in place of Ed Wagner. So Andrew Klaus comes on. He'll be the pinch runner. And it'll take Ed Wagner out there. So no likelihood they did this in the first game. And Joe Casal finished the game at first base for Wagner. And Klaus now on base. And the first pitch is a swing and a miss by Hayward. Right now, the Bulldogs have been pretty successful at getting the leadoff man on today, but it hasn't always helped them due to getting picked off. So That'll be Klaus's priority number one, is to remain on the base paths. As got a pitch on the outside corner for a strike, so quickly Hayward is down 0-2 to Monaco. Big hole over on the far side, and Hayward gets his bat on it. A little blooper. Everybody's running, and it's finally going to be taken in by the center fielder, Sammy Stoner, for the first out of the inning. Now batting the left fielder, number 26, Easton Rogers. So they'll bring up Rogers. He's still looking for his first hit this afternoon. He's popped to first and hit a ground ball to third. And here's the throw over, and Klaus gets back. Of course, in Klaus's case, he's at least looking at a right-hand pitcher, as it's been the lefties that have been picking the Bulldogs off here in this game. Here's the pitch on the outside for ball one. 1 run, 3 hits, and 2 errors for Ohio Wesleyan. The Bulldogs, they have 4 runs on 5 hits. They have yet to make an error in this game. There's a strike on the outside corner, making it 1-1 to the Bulldog left fielder, Easton Rogers. There is some action in the Bulldog bullpen right now. I believe that's Brian Davis out there. So I think he may be coming on to finish this one as darkness begins to make its way into Nicolay Field. Pitch is outside for a ball. And it's now 2-1 to Easton Rogers. And we have a balk there as the pitcher set for a second time. He came to a stop, and then he moved, and then he stopped again, and you can't do that. So Klaus gets to move down to second base and into scoring position with just the 1 out. Rogers still with a 2-ball, 1-strike count on him. Monaco waiting for the command to play. Now he comes to his set and delivers. Strike. And a delayed call that time. 2-2. The count to Easton Rogers. Again, the Bulldogs trying to up their lead, get it back to 4 after the home run last inning. Cut it to 3. 4-1 here in the 6th inning. The pitch is outside for a ball. Again, the base runner was a walk to Ed Wagner. Well, Easton has now worked it to a 3-2 count. They do have a base open, but I would think they would want to go right at Easton here and make him hit to get on, as they would say. But that one is a breaking ball outside, so they didn't give in, and Rogers takes advantage by walking down to first base, and that'll bring up the catcher, Logan Loeffler. Now batting, the catcher, number 23, Logan Loeffler. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. Another thing about the balk, well, of course he would have walked a second on the walk, but with them having to hold the runners on there, they got both the shortstop and the second baseman pretty close to the bag, leaving big holes through the infield for Loeffler here if he can hit a ground ball. But this one he skies to center field, and here comes the center fielder, Sammy Stoner, and he makes the catch. He's made both putouts this inning. That was a sky-high pop. Stoner, I'm sure, glad that the sun isn't going down, because that would have been maybe a little dicey a couple of innings ago. Now batting, second baseman number 2, Gus Weeks. So that'll leave it up to Gus Weeks. Weeks, the Bulldogs second baseman, has struck out and grounded to short in this ball game. Again, he still has that big hole over on the right side. And hopefully he can shoot one through there maybe and get another run in before we go to the last inning. First pitch is a ball on the outside corner. Monaco seems to be the kind of pitcher that wants to, tantalize people with pitches just on the outside corner. He's a control type pitcher, and this one is slashed to the fence over foul down the first base line. So he's what commonly known as a nibbler, and he could be pretty effective that way, but you do run the risk of base on balls, and that's what's happened in this inning, putting 2 runners aboard. Here's the pitch. That's a curveball lined out into the rugby field for strike 2. So Weeks finds himself down in the count. Jack Boyke on deck for Adrian if Weeks should get on. If not, the Bulldogs are hoping that we don't see Jack Boyke again. With a 3-run lead, and they just need 3 outs to win. There's a pitch, is a ball high. Again, Monaco, another nibbling type pitch, trying to get Weeks to swing at something out of the strike zone. Klaus at second. And Easton Rogers leading off first. The first baseman is playing behind him. And there's a pitch wide that is flagged down by the catcher Vita. That was a big catch there, because that one was trying to make its way to the screen, which would move the runners up. Here's the 2-2 delivery outside for another ball, and the count is full. That'll give the Bulldogs an advantage, because they will be able to run with the pitch. And considering their pickoffs today, I would once again advise them to see the ball out of the pitcher's hand. Here's the 3-2 delivery. Everybody on his way, and they'll do it all again as it's fouled away. And we move now to pitch number 7 of this at bat. This is one of the advantages you have as a pitcher when you're only going to throw 1 inning. There's a smash, bounding ball too short. Neff comes in, guards it, and throws out the runner at first. And the inning is over, but the Bulldogs leave 2. And they get no runs on no hits. There were no errors, and we move to the top of the 7th with our score going into the final inning is the Bulldogs 4 and the Battling Bishops just the 1.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
I got it all. Yep. No DH anymore. Yep. So Weeks is going to short. Charles is on the mound. Atherton is going in the 5-hole at second. Casal's going in the 4-hole at first. No pitcher. No DH.
What number is Casal? 10?
10.
Jacob Charles. And we're back here at Nicolay Field, and our new pitcher, Jacob Charles, guns the first one right down Broadway for strike one to Sammy Stoner, the center fielder and three-hitter in this Ohio lineup. There's a strike on the outside corner. Stoner gave a little wave to that one, but it was right across the plate, and it's strike number 2. And here's Charles again. The Bulldog shortstop bounces one in there for ball 1. Again, the Bulldogs have an infield full of pitching between Charles and Davis. Charles bounces one in for the 2-2 count to Stoner. Stoner had an infield hit back in the first inning and grounded to second his second time. So he's a 1 for 2 going into this at bat, and the pitch swung on, bounding ball, and it is by the pitcher Charles, and a dive out there by Andrew Atherton. He comes up with the ball but had no chance to make a throw, and so that'll be an infield single, putting Stoner at first base. Now batting the catcher, number 24, Zane Vitens. So that'll bring up Vitens with 1 out. Charles just didn't quite get that glove down fast enough. And it was just a bounding ball that found its way into center field. First pitch is a strike here to Vitens. Vitens with 0 for 2 on the afternoon. Bouncer to second and 1 back to the mound. And now he's down in a 2-0 hole. Again, just 7 innings in this game. So the Bulldogs can get him out here. They will sweep the doubleheader, but a lot of work to do here. They're still looking for their first out of the inning. There's a pitch up high, and Vitens almost took the bait that time. Good spot for that pitch by Charles. And here's a breaking ball. It's a little tapper to Charles on the mound. He'll take the out at first base. And there's 1 down, which the Bulldogs will take, and Stoner will move to second base. Now batting designated hitter number 31, Ryan Duckworth. So, runner really doesn't matter in this situation because Ohio Wesleyan has got to get the tying run up to the plate first. So it was an easy decision that time for Charles to go to first base as he pumps a fastball past Duckworth. Here's the 0-1 just outside. Catcher Logan Loeffler wanted that one, but it was a bit off the corner. And the count is 1-1. Charles sets, looks at second, now delivers, ball low, nice block by Loeffler to keep it in front of him and keep the runner at second base. Two balls, 1 strike, the count to the designated hitter from Ohio Wesleyan. Here's the pitch outside for a ball, and it's 3-1. Now again, with the base empty, Charles does not necessarily have to give in to Duckworth. However, you would like to keep him off the bases because that would bring the tying run to the plate for the battling Bishops. That's kind of part of how the home run was important last inning. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2, and we've got a full count here with one out in the top of the 7th. What will Charles come up with for this payoff pitch? He checks the runner. He's staring him down. Now delivers and throws it outside and gives a free pass to Ryan Duckworth. And now that'll bring up Dylan Eiseldike. So Eiseldike stands in. He is the tying run. Eiseldike is a strike. Again, he is the important man here in this inning. And Jacob Charles wants to keep him right here. He's also a double play threat, but he hits a liner that's going to be caught in left field, and there are now 2 outs. So they're happy to get Eiseldike. Now batting the right fielder, number 21, Edric Padilla. And that'll bring up Padilla. All he did in the last inning was hit a towering home run to right field for their only run. And if he were to do that again, we'd have a tie ball game. So Charles is going to have to face a dangerous man in Padilla. And he takes a strike for strike 1. Next pitch is a strike on the outside corner for strike 2. So the battling Bishops down to their last strike. And we'll see what Charles has up his sleeve for the 0-2 pitch. Padilla standing in, the left-hand batter. The pitch swung on, popped up, and that's going to be foul and out of play. Count remains 0-2 to Padilla as we have high drama here at Nicolay Field. Here's the pitch, swung on, line drive. That's going to be in the corner. That's going to be trouble. It's going to get down. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Goods picks it up. 1 run will score. Here comes another run, and this throw is being thrown home. And all of a sudden, the Bishops have life with a double from Edric Padilla. 2 RBIs. That's his 3rd RBI of the game. He's knocked in all the runs for Ohio Wesleyan in this second game of the doubleheader.
What number is it?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now batting for Ohio Wesleyan, number 1, Max Persian. Persian in place of Noah Brazaitis.
What number? Thank you.
Also pinch running for Ohio Wesleyan is number 6, Jack Bates. Bates in place of Padilla. Okay, so things got a little tense here at Nicolay Field as we have a batter. Max Persian is stepping in to try and tie this ball game up. There's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Persian with a pinch runner, now also at second base. And he represents the tying run. Pitch runner's Jack Bates. And it's a 1-1 count. Again, Persian would be the lead run here. So you want to keep him off there, and he checks his swing for strike 2. So once again, the Bulldogs have the Battling Bishops down to their final out. But they've got to get that out. Jacob Charles in relief, looking for this is a save opportunity for him. Here's the pitch, inside, almost nipped him. I tell you, hitting him is what you absolutely do not want to do in this situation. 2-2 now, the count to Persian. Charles wants to have the catcher, Loeffler, go through the signs again. Now he checks the runner and delivers, and we got a balk.
Pitch clock.
Well, I guess there's a pitch clock violation, so that's an automatic ball, not a balk. Here's the pitch from Charles, 3-2, and he walks him as the extra ball plays a huge there. And that will bring up the top of the order. Now batting left fielder number 3, Ryan Stefanson.
27 pinch running.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, pitch running at first base is number 27, Colton Moon. So, new batter here with runners at first and second. There'll be a force at every base as Charles trying to get that last out. The pitch is inside. Twice he's got batters to the last strike, and each time he has not been able to complete the deal. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Down low, ball 2. The runner's going to move up. He goes to third, and he will make it. And now the tying run is just 90 feet away, and it's 2-0 to the batter. And that's going to bring Coach Craig Rainey to come out and try to settle down Charles here a little bit. So after the wild pitch, the runners advance. They now have the tying run at third, the winning run at first.
So Davis is going to pitch. Charles is going back to short. And Gus is going to third.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Change in the Bulldog lineup. Now moving from third base to pitcher is number 17, Ryan Davis. Moving from pitcher to shortstop is number 4, Jacob Charles. Moving from shortstop to third is number 2, Gus Weeks. So Ryan Davis is coming on. He's looking for save number 3 on this season. He got his second save in game number 1. But this one's a little more dicey. In game one, he got the entire inning, and he had a 3-run lead. But here, his lead is now cut to just 1, and he's got a runner at third and a runner at first. He's going to face the top of the order and a left fielder, number 3, Ryan Stefanson. Stefanson on the afternoon has flied to center, struck out, and got a base hit to left field. His base hit to left field was a ringing one kind of up the gap. Nice play by Easton Rogers to hold him to a single. Here's the delivery by Davis. It's a strike down the middle for strike 1. Actually, he inherits the count. There's a pop-up. This could be the ball game as Charles floats under it, and the Bulldogs get out of the jam and survive the 9th inning, and a 2-pitch save for Ryan Davis. And we'll be back with more here from Nicolay Field after we pause for this announcement.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47
and 3, and the Adrian College Bulldogs 4. Here's the final line score on today's game. First for Ohio Wesleyan, they had 3 runs on 4 hits. They made 2 errors and left 4 runners on base, while Adrian College had 4 runs on 5 hits. They made no errors and left 4 on base. Winning pitcher this afternoon in game number 2 for Adrian is Jackson Clark. His record is now 1-2. And the losing pitcher this afternoon for Ohio Wesleyan is Andy Anthony. His record now 1-1. Credit Ryan Davis with his 3rd save of the season. And the game time for today's second game was 1 hour and 40 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball. Hope you've enjoyed your time here at Nicolay Field for today's games. And we hope that you will join us many more times throughout the 2023 baseball season. Our next home game is here at Nicolay Field on Friday, March 31st, when the Bulldogs open the MIAA baseball season against the visiting Calvin University Knights. That game will start at 4 p.m. here at Nicolay Field. Well, the Bulldogs managed to survive the 7th inning as the battling Bishops did all their battling in the 7th. And they came close. They leave the tying run stranded 90 feet away after a nice pitching performance by Ryan Davis, who came in and threw 2 strikes and got the pop-up to end the ball game. And that gives the Bulldogs a doubleheader sweep, one that was badly needed after Sunday's games against Denison, in which I know the Bulldogs did not play their best baseball, and it was good to see today Bulldogs with no errors, and that is so key because they were just giving too much away against Denison. So a no-error performance, I'm sure, is going to please Coach Craig Rainey and the Bulldog fans here this afternoon, as the Bulldogs now will go in on a 2-game winning streak into this weekend's games with Calvin. Again, the Calvin game is on Friday here at home at 4 o'clock. Hope to see you all out here. Again, if you can't make it out, please be sure and join us here on ACTV. And then the rest of that series will be at Calvin on Saturday. And so the Bulldogs getting ready to enter league play, and it sure is nice to do that with a couple of wins here against a very good ball club in Ohio Wesleyan. So that's it. Happy days and times for the Bulldogs here this afternoon, and we will join you again on Friday for that big game to start the NCAA season against Calvin. So this is Dave Van Giesen for Mike Prang saying so long, everyone.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Dockey, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
We left the hotel at 10, went to the ring, packed up the U-Haul.